I guess I'm supposed to be shaking? Forget. There we go. There's the strat. Turn up the audio a little bit. Okay, hopefully that's good. Oh! I forget what throw is. Oh, I'm out of cap. I am out of cap. I should have split there. I think there might, shoot. I think there might be a way to skip that. Not sure if that was actually found or not. Oh, right, we have to do this lovely skip. Forget what the lineup is for this. That was not it. I need to practice this right here. How I do the cap jump. Well, that's the jump, but I'm not getting it off of it. Yo, how's it going, Tapioca? How come I got it so easily there? I forget what these inputs are. I think it's... Okay, there we go. Alright, we're getting it. We're getting it. Aru Barf, did it get approved yet, Chibi? How are you doing? What's the status on Aru Barf? I'm like trying to do, and I'm trying to do an SM64 movement here. Because I'm less rusty in that game than I am in this one, which is pretty funny. I can't believe that's the case. I can't believe we live in that world. Oh, I do not know how we clipped into that. Got approved, made you happy? No, you shouldn't have to wait that long then. Let's get it here. Adu Bar. Has anybody added it yet? Just you. Gotta start somewhere. I think only, like, very few channels have added Adu Beam, and that one's super cute. Nobody's buying stocks in Adu. Feels Akari, man. Market's gonna explode. Buy low. Now's the time to buy in, trust me. Adu Beam stocks. Buy in now. Don't be one of those people who are like, I could have bought Apple when it was like pennies on the share. Don't be one of those people. Buy Adu Beam stocks today. Hey Moko, how's it going? Welcome to the Adu Beam train. Maybe wondering why are we playing on Moon Runes? It's because it's faster. And every second matters in this very well handled any percent run. We've got to give ourselves all the chance to get world record. We need those seconds. High quality gameplay. Moku is following you. Well, you're just that charismatic. Who doesn't want to be in the same stream as the Tapioca? This camera is good. It's so good I don't expect it to be. Okay, I'm not pressing the buttons right, am I? I'm expecting crappy Lakitu camera. I'm getting super smooth camera. Aaron staring. So are you still in for Tapioca? Are you still in for Kid Chameleon tomorrow? And if so, what time at night works best for you? Can't, dang. Family stuff, I presume, for Thanksgiving. Rip. I mean, it might be for the best. That game is a video game. It could be a mistake. Oh, the project. Oh, I see. I finally realized it was a bad game. Yeah, I think as more time has passed since Discord Wars, I have more of a oh, did I push the wrong button here? More of an appreciation for that game. It's not in the era that it came out in, it's not terrible. How much you have left felt hopeless. Very true. I mean, you do know from the instruction book that there's 4 different worlds, and it's easy enough to tell what the boss fights are. So there's that, but yeah. Sometimes when you're in the midst of a world, exploring from stage to stage, you don't know how close to the end you are, that's for sure. Cool branching paths. Shadow the Hedgehog from GameCube. I see. I said I was going to look at a route before tonight and I lied. Where's the bird? Where's Katori Wow? Give Burb. Yeah, bird's on a cycle. Oh, here it comes. Oh, that's not the one. Dang, this is a really long cycle, isn't it? Was the other side? Maybe on the other side. I think you're supposed to be here to get the bird. Where is it? Dang. Well. Let's continue to get... We'll just get another moon for that, I guess. Cold in the desert? Well, apparently in the Super Mario Odyssey lore, part of Bowser's shenanigans through the world is... he froze the desert over. It's on top of this thing, right? Knuckle Low Tech. Is it Knuckle Low Tech or is it Harriet? Does anybody remember when Trihex ran this game and was like working on the speed run or whatever? He tried to invest in the Harriet meme. Had like a Harriet emote. Rip Harriet. Harriet is the girl bunny, not the old girl bunny that we just fought. The other girl bunny. This is actually a hard one to get. Up on the top there. I forget what you're supposed to do in vanilla. By vanilla, I mean what casually you're supposed to do to get this one. I think you just have to climb up here. No, that's not gonna work. You have to like triple jump. Hey Duck, how's it going? Doing an Odyssey. Those are very long. Like his plumbing talents are needed, is what I've gathered. That's all I know. How's it going tonight, Tager? How's it going, Duck? I don't remember that, but I remember him publishing a PowerPoint. A fantastic meme. Why did they do that? I mean, the commentary was fine. Like, who thought it was a good idea to publish the PowerPoint? If nobody published the PowerPoint, nobody would care. Legitimately, nobody would have cared. They would have just said, oh, Odyssey run was kind of cool. Nice job, Trihex and team. But no, they had to publish the PowerPoint. No sleep Mondays? It wasn't meant as a joke, no. I mean, they actually did... Like, they actually had, like, banter written in the PowerPoint. Like, there was a part of the run where Trihex goes, Nani? And Nani was actually written in the PowerPoint notes. I know you're supposed to get that one coming from the other side, so... Let's, it's a triple jump setup. I know that much. To get up there. Well, I guess we're just skipping that one. I can get some other ones. I don't remember exactly where a lot of the moons are. I wasn't gonna research a lot before any percent. Like I used to know where stuff like a lot of the stuff was, or at least enough of the any percent stuff. But I haven't played since Odyssey was like hot. The PowerPoint was just hilarious. Yeah, I know. Like I said, if legit just did not publish the PowerPoint, everybody would have loved the run. But it was like, man, look at all this rehearsed commentary. Isn't there a shine over here? Oh, you gotta use the thing. There is one over here though, right? Moon. Slurping pipe noises. Is this desert traveling practice for Saturday? Oh, indeed it is. Let's talk a little bit about Saturday. Everybody has to get super hyped for Saturday because, let me put it to you this way. Already confirmed for Saturday, that one new Tager player. I just call him Tager so long I had to double check. Officially, his Twitch name. That one new Tager player confirmed Saturday. FM. The GFC, current world record holder, confirmed Saturday. Bad News Nate, great player of the game, all, not just any percent, but also card mod, confirmed Saturday. The Arius, former world record holder for the longest time, of FM, any percent, no manip. Confirmed, Saturday. And the list goes on. The Lucario Zealot, really hot PB, and really pushing the FM leaderboards. Confirmed, Saturday. So if you want to be where the hot party is, best pack your bags for Egypt. Saturday, noon p.m. Eastern Time. 12 noon p.m. And that's 6 p.m. for the European folks. That one new PS1 gamer, also known for dominating the PlayStation library of video games. Oh, I'm not doing that trick. I was like, oh, I remember what this trick is now. I'm not doing that trick. Wait, why can't you go in there yet? Do you have to make... I guess you have to make a piece before those unlock? Interesting. How do you get up there otherwise, though? You have to do the things? You have to do, like, the dungeon things? I don't want to do that. I know there's another moon over here. Put the puzzle together. Ah, I see. Oh, also H dot. H dot also confirmed for Forbidden Memories. I'm really excited that when I posted the race, I got a lot of interest from the community of FM. It's awesome. SGN64E. Oof. That's me. That's my challenge. Playing bad N64 games. To be fair, the N64 library is not nearly as bad as the PS1 library, right? I think we can agree about that. Maybe I want to get the cactus over here. I'm just trying to remember where these moons are as I shake. Why can I not get the cactus? I thought... What? Mario's not allowed to get the cactus? Can't transform into the cactus yet? What's all this red tape in this game? More bad ports, but less shovelware. That's probably true. I mean, it definitely has less shovelware. I know, like, Worms Armageddon, which is a SNES game, got ported to the N64. It looks just like a SNES game, so you have to play it. Basically playing a SNES game with the N64 controller. Seems good. I still need a lot of moons. I want to try and remember the... Oh, I guess I could do the Sphinx. Sphinx is a free moon. It's not? I thought it was I thought there was a SNES port of that. One of the... Isn't there a Worms game on the N64 and SNES and it's the same game? Worms is OGPC. SNES port in Europe, huh? I forget if I need these coins. I don't remember anything about the run. It's gonna be a very bad Odyssey run. Make no mistake. But we will manage. Well, that's not what I wanted to do. It's not a great spawn point either. I guess it's not a bad spawn point though. Forgot how good Odyssey looks on the Switch. I feel like Switch has earned the connotation of being like not the greatest like graphic powerhouse, but Odyssey still looks pretty good. Can you believe any percent of this run is under 1 hour? It's like, world record is like 58 minutes and something now, I think. Remember when everybody said, oh, there's no way it's ever gonna go below sub 1 hour without some big tech being found? I don't think the big tech was found. I think people just grinded it. I just can't get that one. I forget the setup. Let's get the Scarecrow one. Oh, is that? There's a lot of them that don't get unlocked. I never realized that. This is the purpose of even doing this one. You don't get one underneath, do you? Is that one? Oh, that is one. Oh no, I thought that bird was like always flies around here. I didn't realize it was that. I didn't realize he flew that far away if you didn't get him right away. Well, I guess we're getting the notes first. He is out there. Guess I never really appreciated how many moons are not accessible in any percent. So you clear like the world peace condition for that area. N64 has some shovelware. Oh, I'm sure it does, but not nearly as much as PlayStation. Because the manufacturing process was really cheap for PlayStation, right? Just had to burn a disc instead of making a cart. Actually, I was thinking about this the other day, because so many services post their store. Like, they post push digital copies of games. And I didn't actually stop and think about and realize that for digital games, like from the Nintendo eShop, Nintendo's making 100% of that money. Whereas physical games, they're only making... Well, they're not making 100% because they're the same cost in store as they are digital. And the store is taking a cut, a retail cut. Does anybody happen to know what, like, a $60 game, what, like, the retail cut is? Like, if GameStop sells you a $60 game for your console, how much did they pay to stock that game? How much is, like, Pokemon Shield? Every copy of Pokemon Shield and Sword. How much money did GameStop pay to Nintendo for the copy, and then how much is, you know, the other portion is what GameStop is keeping? Thought less of PlayStation. Is it like $10? I have very little retail knowledge, but I always just, I mean, it seems really obvious now when I thought about it, but I always just felt like pushing digital copies was just like to help reduce like a resale market, to force people to, you know, buy new, help companies realize how much money, you know, more directly figuring out like sales and how much money they're making. Then there's production costs, of course. It's much less so now than in the cart making era, but yeah, physical copies. I mean, digital copies have no. Don't make me miss this bird again. Have no production costs other than the digital storefront, which isn't that expensive to run, all things considered. Thank goodness. Yeah, also, that's a good point, Spock, since they're producing fewer, the freight cost or whatever might cost more. I don't know what the split is now. Like, how much... Like, the physical-digital split of new games nowadays. How much more does one outsell the other? Like, it's probably not 50-50. Maybe it is 50-50, who knows? Like, has digital finally outsold physical now? Because certainly there's the convenience. Being able to have it right at midnight on release day is a big selling point for a lot of people, not having to wait in line. I just need 3 more. Buy a console, I still prefer physical. Same. I only buy physical. Unless I can't. Unless I'm like buying from Japanese eShop because I can't get a physical copy in the US. I feel like I did this. I really should have studied before today. Like looked at the route. But what can you do? What can you do after the fact? Oh shoot, we actually had it there. Do I want to get on? I think I have to get on that one, right? Well, this one's gonna be harder to get up. Does Nintendo offer digital only on Switch? Yes. If I understand what you mean by digital only, like you can go to you can buy this game, for instance, Super Mario Odyssey, a physical copy, or you can just open up the eShop and pay $60 for it and download it. Ah, that was close. So I can make it from that. I just have to get a bounce off the cap. I believe there are also a few games, maybe third party. Like I know in Japan, Japanese eShop has a lot of visual novels. I'm not sure if those visual novels got Switch physical releases. So there may be, in fact, some releases on Switch that don't have physical releases, just digital only. But not like first-party stuff. Yeah, a lot of people bought that for Sword and Shield. Shoot, or the strat was like buy from the Australian eShop, so you could play Sword and Shield like the instant it came out. Since Australia is like in the future, they get the days before we do. No. Yeah, I totally understand the convenience. But, like, imagine you, like, drop your Switch. Well, it is linked to your SNES account, or your Nintendo account. I don't know. I just feel like physical is guaranteed, whereas digital, if you like lose access to your account somehow, like maybe if you like accidentally break your Switch, like, you're probably able to get all your games on a new one. But physical, like you can hold in your hand, you can put that in any Switch, anywhere, and it'll work. Like if you want to go to a friend's house and bring Super Mario Party or whatever, you don't have to bring your Switch, just bring your cart. Why is this not working? Alright, we have to practice the jump. So it's... Why does he not get it sometimes? I don't know. Sometimes he hops off the cap and sometimes he doesn't. Oh, I probably have to press it faster. Or not? Anyone have any tips? What must one do to get Mario to jump, get that bounce off the cap? I'm not sure what I'm doing here differently, but I'm getting it sometimes. You can't get 2 bounces, but you can always get the first one. I might be accidentally menuing a direction. I think you have to be holding steady. Yeah, have to be holding steady. Of course, the downside of physical is literally what happened earlier today. Before I started stream, is I accidentally spilled soda on. I got it out of the case, and oh well. I spilled soda on the cart, but I cleaned it with rubbing alcohol. And it's working now, but carts, like, they're pretty robust, which is nice. Glad it wasn't ruined. But yeah, like, if you, like, drop the game cart or get it smashed or whatever, lose it. I guess there's certainly, like, maybe even physical copies are more fragile than digital ones. It's a giddy blah when you think about it. You know what? That's what I need to be doing. That is what I need to be doing. I need to be doing the butt jump. Forgot how good that was for height. Damn it. I can't believe I'm already 45 minutes into this game and this is happening. I misjudged my memory of this game. I was like, Odyssey. I remember I played that quite a few times. I'll remember where all the moons are that I need for the route. Big mistake. Did not remember said moons. Oh well. I don't know if I'm getting that one. I mean, I need this. If I get this one, I still need 2 more. One of them is the bird. We can wait out the bird, and then I don't know what the last one is. Oh, right. I think the other one I'm supposed to get is that one up there, but I don't think I can get that. I'm trying to think if there's a spare moon somewhere. Do I get 3 for killing that guy up there? I doubt it. There is, like, a mini-boss. It's not doing what I want it to do. There's a mini boss up here, I think. I know there's a moon behind him. Or in front of him. That one. I don't think there's one behind him, though. Oh. Forgot about that moon. It's so cool that they put a Mario Maker reference in this game. Went the wrong way, didn't I? There is a moon. Somewhere here hidden. I think it's past here. Okay, so this one has a moon at the start. I remember that. This is gonna be bad. First try. Easy game. Oh, that's not one. I think I dropped down here. Trying to think, what is the last one I get? Oh, it's this one, isn't it? That's not one. I think if you bring the Cheep Cheep up there, she gets really happy. Does that only work after world peace? Rip. Guess we're getting this one. Thanks, Micah. What's over here? Oh, I see. Secret area. I can't believe I'm gonna try this. First try again. Also, this boss is very simple, but oh man, he's easy to screw up too. If you know the setup, this boss is pretty easy. I forget the setup. Okay. Someone's been force muted in Discord, huh? MMD. I just saw a force deafened, it looked like. Saw a red headphones. Does anybody know what that means? What does red headphones mean in Discord next to somebody's name in a video call? Yeah, I just saw it briefly in the corner of my eye when I was looking at the side my second monitor. Someone in a call had that. Maybe it's like, I wouldn't be surprised if it was like Matman. That might be a new icon for Force Mute, because Matman does that. He'll like force deafen as a prank. Dang. Jennifer took it personal. Heels Akari, man. Of course. I'd like to turn around. Okay. Ooh, Wooded's gonna be rough. I don't have a good feeling about Wooded. I think this is one of the places where you buy a moon. I think I'm just gonna get the Sphinx moon. He's got a moon behind him, right? I'm gonna get the Sphinx moon. What is Bowser's power? It's fire, right? This is fire. Oh no, that's water. What? Flower? No. It was flower. What trivia question is that? Oh shoot, there's not. All of that for not a moon. I don't remember what the English answer to that was. Something with Bowser and a flower. Oh well, rip. Now I know why they don't get the Sphinx, because he's got nothing behind him. Yep. There we go. I'm confused why there's no music in the background. Shouldn't there be music? Do I have it turned off? Doesn't look like it. Do you just not get music in any percent until you've cleared the level? It's so quiet. Okay, forget how you get the nut up there. Oh, here we're getting it. Alright, you just have to be in certain places to get the music, apparently. Oh, I'm all the way back here. Dang. Yeah, this is potentially Hyper Neko music. Once we get it going, music is really good in this stage. Yeah, I thought there was more over here than that. It's supposed to be like a shout out to Sunshine, the goop everywhere. I wonder. It's gotta be, right? Can't be a coincidence. We have another moon over to the side here, another nut. I think if you long, I know if you long jump and you do a hat bounce and get all the way down there, but I'm gonna screw it up if I do it. Rip again. Trying to get that fine cycle. I could have just waited for it now a couple times, but I wanted to go fast. Oh, that's right. I think you can jump out of that alcove up here. Forgot about that. Okay, so after this, I'm still gonna need 2 moons somewhere. Okay, 2 moons. I don't want to have to get them from the deep forest. It does not seem like the strat. How did you like that copy pasta, by the way, Spock? That one was a gem and quite unique. The funny thing is, Spock, that's actually not meant as a, like the original poster of that is 100% serious, talking about someone on social media. But those are the best pastas, the pastas that take themselves seriously. Wow, this guy can really jump, can't he? I think there's a section over here where you throw a fireball guy. Right? Or do I just have bad memory? Let's see, there's somewhere around here where you throw... There's like a campfire that you can light up. Is that it? Oh. I knew it had something to do with one of those fire bros. Hey, Lucario, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. How's it going tonight, Lucario? What were you doing, Monster Hunter or FM tonight? The Iron Man 2-bit is so out there. I don't get it either. Playing FM, wiping the final 7 as always. Dang. Sorry to hear that. It's going pretty good. I misjudged my memory for Odyssey. I was like, oh, I'll start playing this game. I don't need to watch it run beforehand. I'll remember all the stuff is. And quite the opposite. Because we're like 25% done, 30% done, and it's already an hour and 20 in. Other than that, it's been really good. Shoot. I forget how you do the setup. Hopefully it comes back to me. There we go. That did not work as planned. Yeah, you can do some tricks. You can do some tricks with when you pick up the hat. And make it so Bowser doesn't run away from you. But I've forgotten the setup for those tricks. He did get it the one time. Guess that's a cloud split. Odyssey is broken. Oh, right. So we want to do... Right. You can skip the bird if you do this. Well, that was not how I wanted to set that up. It is this tree, right? Let's see. Where's that little ledge there? There's the ledge. Need to jump onto the ledge. Got it. I mean, now that I made it, I don't want to screw it up. So I'm doing the granny strat here. Well, since I came up here, I'm just gonna buy the moon. You can spend 100 coins and buy a moon in any level. In the speedrun route, you get a certain amount of coins, and there's certain levels where you buy a moon. My route is not nearly tight enough to have to worry about that. Running out of coins or having to farm extra coins. Okay, so what's this strat here? There we go. Whoops. Respawning up here is not bad at all. So I think it's if I jump. Okay, so now he's... It's gone. I don't have to worry about activating the bird. Activate the bird. Is this any percent or a different category? I know you're talking about maybe... Yeah, I decided just to do any percent. Like, honestly, world peace is pretty good casually. Whoops. World peace is pretty good casually because the game points you in the direction of doing world peace. So it requires a lot less route knowledge, but... I decided to do any percent anyway, just to have something different. Like I've already done and streamed like world peace one time, and I was like, let's stream any percent, even though I'm gonna be horrible at it, and it's probably gonna take longer than world peace, which is funny because world peace is the longer category. If you know remotely what you're doing. But yeah, I decided to do 20%. That's a little drastic, don't you think? I activated the bird. I don't care. Oh, shoot. You know what happened? We activated the bird and then we died. Okay, I wish I could just leave Cappy there, but now that we've done this, I have to go get him. So how much time does this really waste? This is specifically routed out of the speedrun because it wastes time. I mean, if I could just get this. That's true. Longer means more Odyssey on stream, which isn't bad. Alright, what happened to Cappy? Oh, there he is. Yeah, so it seems like even if you activate the bird, there's still a danger area you can run into. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, isn't there an easier moon to get over here? Should just be getting this one. Right? Yeah, should have just got that one. I know why you can't get that one now, because that activates the bird. So that's why that moon's routed out. Now it makes total sense. I get it. To make Mario bigger? I actually haven't considered that. I'm gonna have to give that a try. He can turn into a ball, so we should try that. He can turn into a ball in this game. Hey, X-Rio, how's it going? I like how help is not translated into Japanese. It just says help. So I think there might be a way to actually make that. So you actually do the boss here. In any percent, there's a lot of bosses you skip. You don't have to do them. This is one of the few big bosses you do because a lot of the moons in New Donk City do not become active until you make the city light. You don't completely bring world peace. Oh, I'm just not going to get this, am I? Yeah, let's just go the casual route. Doing good? I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright, X-Rio. So, do you have interest in running Odyssey yourself? You do not go the high route. It's easy to lose your bearings. Hey Neko, how's it going? Making a pizza in your oven. Ooh. I actually had pizza tonight as well, but I just picked it up. I didn't make it myself. What do you like to put on your pizza, Neko? And do you make the dough from scratch, or actually are you is it like one of the like frozen pizzas, or is it a fresh pizza, or is it a warmed up pizza? Yeah, I had a Switch, but I gave it to your brother instead of your dad buying a new one for him. Oh, I see. Maybe you can get it back, though? Okay, going up here. It's a frozen pizza. Frozen pizzas can still be alright, yeah. Oh, I did not want it to be that tight. So I can try for the strat here. I can try for the strat. Is it a long jump? Oh, this is such a mistake. Yep. Mistakes were made. That's the exit over there. So if you set up the cat bounce, you can make that pretty easily too. Cat bounces are very bad in Rusty. It's not hard to do at all. The movement tech in Odyssey, it's a lot of fun, but it's easy to get rusty with. No. Okay. Costco cheese pizza 4-pack. Usually just use cheese or onion. Okay. The pizza I had today was cheese. The place I get it from has a deal for cheese pizzas on Monday, like a large pizza for $9. That's a pretty good deal. It's good pizza too. Oh, I just said, I said I had pizza tonight as well. And the place I get it has a deal on Mondays, so it's only like $9 for large pizza, cheese. Plain cheese pizza. It's pretty good. Oh right, this is where one uses motion controls. So I'm taking a lot of damage. Dang. This place close by a special jalapenos pizza. Don't have it anymore, Miss Adelia. Yeah, hot pizza. I like spice on my pizza. I get like even when I get a cheese pizza, I get I take like those pepper flakes, you know? I have like a big like shaker full of them, and I put them all over the pizza. Was it just jalapenos, tapioca, or what else was on it? Uses their own red pepper flakes? Yeah. I mean, some pizza places I've gone to, they give you like the pepper flakes in tiny little packets, but it's not enough. I need to shake that stuff all over it. Fresh red pepper is good. Actually, fresh red pepper is pretty good on pizza too. Ever tried banana pepper on pizza? I've tried it on a sandwich, not a pizza. I don't know how I feel about it on a pizza. I think I might have tried green pepper once, wasn't bad. But if I'm getting pepper on pizza, it's almost always jalapeno, unless I'm getting with someone who doesn't want spice. Roasted red peppers? I should try with the red peppers one time. I've only tried with green, so it's going to be a different taste. Try with the red. Oh, Sagiri man. I'm not having a good time here. Not doing well on this boss. I actually tried. I tried a Hawaiian. I like. All right, so I don't mean to start the whole pineapple and pizza debate. But I did try one time at this. I did try one time a pizza that was a Hawaiian pizza, so it had ham and pineapple. But this particular like pizza place, they don't put any tomato sauce on it, so it's just ham, pineapple, and cheese. And it was a lot of cheese. I feel like if I like cheese pizza, but I think if you're gonna do pizza on cheese, you really need the tomato sauce to balance it out. The tomato sauce and the cheese just complement each other really well. And this pizza was just it tasted really dry. Like apparently it's popular, like enough people eat it, but it was just really dry and just like really filling. I don't know, has anybody tried any, like, unorthodox pizzas like that? I know there's, like, barbecue chicken pizza. which does barbecue sauce instead of like tomato sauce. I've tried like a flatbread, like a barbecue chicken flatbread, and I've liked that, but I don't call it a pizza. Oh no, we've summoned Hydromedia. Hey Hydro, how's it going? I should have known it was dangerous to talk about pizza. Why is this guy so tough? Guaranteed way to do well in a speedrun. TFEPB for a long time started with the discussion of jalapeno pizza. Yeah, no sauce was a mistake. Tomato pie, normal ass pie, white pizza. Is that what it's called? So is white pizza just pizza that doesn't have tomato sauce and it's just cheese? Is that a thing? Or is white pizza a different kind of sauce? Because if it's just a bunch of melted cheese on top with no tomato to balance it out, it is very dry and hard to eat. That's what it's called. Could have a white sauce. Does anybody remember? Oh, this was a while ago. This was a long time ago, but did anybody ever try the Domino's dessert pizzas? Was it Domino's or Pizza? I think it was Domino's. It was like it was like a thin wafer cookie. I forget what it had on top, but it almost like tasted like cardboard. Funny enough, it didn't taste bad. Oh no, bad flashbacks to Revolt right here. Like the wafer cookie was like thin like cardboard. It almost even looked a little bit like cardboard. But yeah, it did not last long, so it must not have been that popular. I mean, I was probably like 7 or 8 years old at the time, and just the concept of a dessert pizza was enough to make me like it, no matter how bad it tasted. So probably some of that in my memory as well. Can't really speak to the taste, just that I liked it for some reason. Hey Zanzuki, how's it going? I think they both had dessert pizzas? Okay. I only remember trying like that Oreo cookie one. But yeah, like the concept of a dessert pizza sounds kind of cool. I wish I had tried, like, does Pizza Hut still have it? One thing that's really good at Pizza Hut besides the breadsticks is the cinnamon sticks. Has anybody tried the Pizza Hut cinnamon sticks? They're very good. What about Spock breadstick? I bet he has. Where does Spock breadstick? We know how he feels about breadsticks, but how does he feel about dessert sticks of bread? Like cinnamon buns, cinnamon sticks. I guess that's the only kind. I mean, pastries. What about like a lemon pastry? You go to the continental breakfast at a hotel, and there's always that generic pastry with the center of like lemon or something jam. And it still is pretty good. Made a dessert like pizza. It was amazing. It was super sweet. What else? What was on it? Thinking about it yesterday. Cinnamon sticks are good. Oh yeah. I don't think I have any Cinnabuns around me. I've been to a Panera that has really like good kind of like breakfast sweets like that. Forget the kind of stuff I have to get here. I guess I should talk to Pauline. Cinnamon buns are the best. Weird knockoff stuff is but I am not at all about filling in pastry. Have you guys ever had cheese rolls like sweet rolls, little buns, and marzipan type stuff in them? Oh, that's really good. What about cannolis? I think I've only had like a genuine Italian cannoli maybe like 2 or 3 times in my life, but they're so good. They're really good. I guess we have to see old ladies guy. Feels bad man guy. Foo, he says. Ho. Old ladies. There. Run is valid. Now we just need OTEP. Peanut butter with dark chocolate, milk chocolate is basically Reese's Pieces pie. That sounds very good. That does sound really good. Oh, right. I think I missed this one in Sandland. Shoot. I don't even think the run gets it here. This is actually considered slow for New Donk City. A slow moon. Kind of like a cannoli, but a bun around the mascarpone. Kind of stuff when you were younger. Yeah, nice and tasty. Tasty sweets is hard to beat. Where is the first guy? He's like up in the sky, isn't he? Not the sky, but on the roof. Is there really nothing up here? Is he on that one? Oh, there he is. Yow. Don't forget about backflips, yeah. Slowly relearning the movement in this game. Alright, there's this guy over here. Yow. Oh no, best musician is next, Spock. You have not missed it. It is coming right up. The New Donk City people look so funny in a Mario game. Alright, here we go. OTEP. The longest lasting forced meme in Odyssey. Remember back when Pi didn't have a Mafia emote and OTEP was forced to do double duty as a Mafia emote? What does this even do? Oh. I don't think that gets me to a star, though. I think I need to go up to the top. Let's go up here. Because he's a bassist? Fair enough. I think there's other stuff I was supposed to get to, but let's get the cafe one. This cafe looks really cool. Like imagine having coffee out here. IRL. That's not what I wanted to do. Did I miss my opportunity to get higher? I do want to get that moon over there. So I do want to do that. Guess I have to take this one. But while I'm over here, I should get... Where's that moon? Oh, it's over there. Okay, well, let's get that moon. Don't like coffee, but I think the view would be cool. Breeze would be nice. Yeah, I don't like coffee either, but I like tea. In the U.S., there's hardly that many tea houses, except maybe like big cities. Hardly ever been to like a tea place. I wish there was one by me, like a cafe that specializes in tea. Closest thing we have is a Starbucks, and that's. They serve like 3 different teas, and that's it. Well, there used to be a couple places, but they didn't stay in business, so... Feels bad. Gotta clean my Dobin. I'm not sure what that means, but happy cleaning. Hydro. Makes her own tea? Not a tea person. Ooh, making your own tea is really cool. I don't know how to do that. I wouldn't even know where to get leaves. Alright, we need 3 more. I already got this one, right? I already got that one. That makes the whole thing. Oh, I see. I don't know. Let's go back over here. I'm trying to think of what other. Oh, right. There's that one area. There's that one area that has 2. That one like side area. I think it's over here, right? Had the seeds to make tea leaves. How long does tea take to grow? Oh no. This is not what I wanted to have happen. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Likes to make this type of tea she calls sun tea. Till she needs to blend. Puts it outside, really hot weather. She drinks it. So does she, do you not even boil it? Does it get hot enough outside without applying any, like, heat by yourself to brew? I think I might have gone to lake. Or snow. I don't know which one's supposed to be first. Have the sun boil it. How do you get the sun to boil it though? Like where I live it's pretty hot, but if you leave like a cup of water outside, it won't boil. Do you put in special like I don't know, like a black mug or something that absorbs a lot of heat from the sun? Is there a special strat? Put it in an area where the sun will beat it on. It isn't a cup of tea. Oh, so what kind of glass or whatever do you have to put it in to get it to get that hot in the sun? What's the strat here again? Does it literally just go to that thing? It probably is. I think there's a couple stars you're supposed to get along the way, but I'm not too confident in my ability to remember where they were. I can get them afterwards. One of them is the freezing toad. I remember that much. I don't remember where he is, but I remember I have to get it from him. Yeah, we're gonna get too disoriented, so we can just come back here when the map isn't as dark. Where is the entrance point again? There's the entrance point. I mean, I swear the toad is over here somewhere, though. Right? Aw, there he is. There he is. I knew it. I knew he had to be around here somewhere. A draining lizard. A whole gallon. This doesn't need to boil. More heat, the better. Heat to spread. It blows my mind, no matter what, that there's places that get so hot that standing water will boil in the sun, but yeah. May build up to 120 degrees. I'm surprised, even still. Like, it depends on the tea. I know like black teas recommend to be at boiling temperature. A lot of black teas. Some of the like green teas and white teas, I think they ideally brew at slightly lower temperatures, correct? So I suppose it could depend on the tea, but I still think it's got to get pretty hot. Yeah, boiling is over 200 degrees, 212. I can't really say if I try to brew tea significantly shorter than that, but I'm surprised that you actually get it to brew at 120 or the 130 range. The more you know. Learning about a lot about teas. Yeah, let's buy the moon here. This is a moon that's routed into the any percent run I know. Large batch of tea, not a cup of tea. Put a closed-off container. Crack the lid enough so let some pressure off container. Large batch of tea. Interesting. So I missed what exactly the ingredients were, but is it what makes it special? Let me scroll back up and read what you mentioned went into it. Besides obviously the brewing process, but what do we have in it? What do we have in the sun tea? Did you put any like citrus or I don't know, floral accents? Water, whatever blend you want, let it be. Oh, okay. So sun tea is just the so there's a bunch of different teas you could potentially brew in the sun. It's not a specific set of ingredients, but sun tea is any way that you brew in that process. I see. Interesting. So how long did you say it takes again? It takes sit for a few hours. Does it taste significantly different than brewing it by boiling water? Because it sounds like really cool and natural, but usually when I have my tea, it's like it's the first thing I have when I wake up, and I need I need it quick. So I'm wondering like what effects on the taste and such makes the brewing in the sun an appealing way to brew it. Oh right, Zanzuki, that's right. He said that's what his mom does, but he's not particularly fond of tea. What about you, Draining Lizard? Have you drank the tea, sun tea? Can you enlighten us on what advantages brewing the tea in the sun has over just traditional brewing methods? I drink all different kinds. I particularly like black teas. I especially like black teas with citrus. So, there's a blend that I have that I buy all my teas online. A place called Adagio Teas. I really like their orange tea. I like lemon tea. I've tried pomegranate tea. It's also very good. Citrus teas are my favorite, but I also enjoy just straight up black teas without any kind of additional flavoring, like English breakfast, Irish breakfast, Scottish breakfast. Darjeeling, although I haven't had Darjeeling in a while. There's a tea that's a little bit on the expensive side. It's not too bad, but it's definitely more expensive than the other teas, called Golden Monkey on that site. It's very, very good. It tastes like a very rich tea in a good way. You drink it and I don't know, it just feels really rich going down. I wonder, am I supposed to fight this guy? I don't remember doing this fight. Probably? You have to fight the worst one, IMO, twice. So this is probably not what I want to do. Sometimes I enjoy Earl Grey. Depends. I like the cardamom flavor. Sometimes you're in the mood for it. Sometimes you're not. I think I'm just gonna take a death because I think this guy. I don't want his mood. Sun tea is probably best with like orange peak black tea blend, which is standard Lipton brand you'd use for normal sweet tea. Okay. I know there is a moon over to the side there. There is a moon that I'm supposed to get. But I think I have to get that moon last. because I want to warp out. I don't want to fight that boss fight. I want to warp out after that moon. The hat so you can bounce off. Yeah, you're right. Like black tea a lot, green tea with jasmine. It's been a while. Like I've been drinking tea all my life, but when I tried the last time I tried green tea was when I was pretty young. And I didn't quite enjoy it too much. But I think like your tastes change as you get older. Do I want to get that? Might as well. So I want to try it again sometime. Of course, when I went to Japan, like, you have a problem if you don't enjoy green tea, because it's everywhere. It's like water. But yeah, I'd like to try maybe like different, like what Hydra says. Like try it with jasmine, try it with some additional flavoring or something to spice it up a bit. Even more so than black tea. Yeah, that one. Gonna buy this. Sounds really good. It is. It's got... I don't know if it has cocoa in it. It definitely doesn't have a chocolate taste. Like, I've tried chocolate-based teas before, and I just don't like them. I'm not a big chocolate person myself. But it almost has, like, the richness of chocolate. In spite of not... I don't think it has any, like, cocoa in it. But it almost has, like, the richness of chocolate. It is really good. Would recommend. Don't like grassy green teas, but fukamushi has a deep flavor. Ooh, I'll have to try that one. Fukamushi tea. Yeah, I think that might be my problem, Hydra, is I think green tea is just... I need something stronger, so if that's a deeper green tea, I'm definitely going to have to try that one out. You know what, I think... Well, I can't get that thing now, because I need 4 Goombas. Do I have 4 Goombas? I do not. Well, we're not getting that one. Also, not liking alcohol is a problem in Japan. Not really, actually. But like, I remember when I was in Japan. This was a long time ago. This was like the pre-weeb days, which is really sad because, if I had like, I mean, I enjoyed it tremendously, but I would have gotten even more out of it if I had gone. This was like 15 years ago. When I went, but I remember going to the onsen, which is, I already went in here. I went to the onsen, which is the, you know, like the hot springs. And I was really comfortable, so I stayed in there well longer than I should have. And I was very thirsty. When I was leaving, they had a cooler there, and I couldn't read any Japanese, or very little. It's like, oh look, it's a water cooler. Like, you know, like imagine a Gatorade cooler, but not branded with Gatorade. That kind of deal. So they had like cups by there. I took a cup, I poured it out, and it was green tea. So yeah, stuff like that. Sake. I mean, they do. I mean, alcohol is all over Japan, but I mean, water. You can find water anywhere. But that's kind of the story I remember the most. Being excessively thirsty that one time, and only having green tea to drink. How do I get up there? If I could get up there, I'm done. Well, I definitely need this thing. Definitely need this thing. But yeah, I went to a school with a school group to Japan. This was back in high school. And I even remember it was over spring break, and we went to like a bunch of like temples and shrines and stuff, but there was one place where our tour was scheduled to go, but for some reason it just happened to be closed that week that we were there. So the touring company had like a special, like a different plan for us set up because they knew it was going to be closed. So we got like a special tour that you'd normally not get with the like travel program, and that was a big anime convention in Tokyo Big Sight, which I would have died for to go to now, but when I was like 15 years old, I was like, oh, there's a huge Pikachu here. That's kind of cool, and that's all I took away from it. I should really try and find this stuff. They were giving like a lot of free stuff, and I have like the pamphlets and everything they gave out somewhere. Somewhere that stuff I picked up there is still around. I'd love to find it and look through it and see what exactly I saw when I was there. It wasn't Comic-Con, I will tell you that. It's not going to be like black tea, but it's stronger than your normal green tea, for sure, yeah. I'd like to give it a try. We're just not going to get this cat bounce ever, are we? I have not gone back since that one time. I'd like to go back, very much so. The opportunity really hasn't come up since then. It's like a big trip to make. It's quite far away. It's a long plane flight, and it's something I'd like to do, but just haven't really taken the opportunity to do it yet. But I'd very much like to, when the time's right. I think right now the yen to dollar exchange is not bad, so if anyone's looking to go to Japan, might be a good time to consider. I just want to get up there. You know what I think it is? I think I can't jump off the side. I think once you wall jump, you can't cap jump, right? Okay. Just not getting up there, though. Oh, that was really close. Oh, maybe this one might be easier to jump off of. I probably should have been doing it on this one. Yep. So much easier. Would love to go to someday and see cherry blossoms, however I don't speak Japanese outside of vowels. Neither did I. It's, especially if you go into big cities, it's not really an issue not speaking Japanese, although it's a great opportunity to practice. It's always matcha. It's another thing entirely, of course. Yeah, I've seen pictures of matcha. It looks really weird. I think it's possible maybe I don't like herbal teas either that much. They're not bad, but I just hardly ever drink them because I need like a strong tea flavor, and herbal is like just a little too weak for me. Yeah, it's like I've seen it's like a powder. How do you brew it? Do you have to brew it a special way, or can you just put it in? It's very strong. Not knowing the symbols, yes, true. Like not being able to read a menu. Just mix it in like you're just like a strainer, right? I mean, the infuser, I mean. Whisk it to oh, you don't even... Wow, so you actually just, like a powder. You pour it in. Huh. Interesting. Speaking of the problem reading is, yeah, the rating system is tough. I feel like menus are probably the biggest issue. Like, I don't think you need it that much outside of restaurants, but because a lot of signs, like metro signs, have like English on them as well. But yeah, most restaurants don't. I don't know. Some of them might have English menus. You could always do the pleb strats and like one of the Google Translate app. You can take a picture of a menu and it'll translate it for you. I don't know how well it does. Never actually tried it, but that's an option. Oh, I remember this being tough. Yeah, let's I'm not getting that star that way. Take an eternity to order. For instance, the name Akihabara was not very hard for you to pronounce. Star isn't that bad. Yeah, I'm very rusty on the setups. I mean, you can get it with the fish, easy enough. Sadly, when I went to Japan, I did not go to Akihabara. That was not on the tour. We went to the beach though, so we did one of the two quintessential anime must do's in Tokyo. Go to the beach, go to Akiba. What do I want to do here? I know I have to get the thing under the dory, the Nessie monster. I need to be a fish too. Being a fish would help. So let's become a fish. Yeah, that's Tokyo's the electric town. Bunch of arcades. That's where Animate is, one of the biggest like anime merchandise stores in the world. It's the home of maid cafes, authentic maid cafes. Now this is efficiency. Oh yeah, max efficiency. I've been to like a convention made cafe. We didn't go to a real one. It was alright. Wasn't bad. Catgirl maids? Nah, unfortunately no. I don't know, maybe one of them might have had cat ears. I feel like the authentic maid cafe experience wasn't exactly what I got. That's still pretty cute. Totally losing out on the profits, I know, right? I mean, it was only, I forget what the ticket was only like $10 per person, so that's not too bad. You got a tiny like cupcake and some tea or coffee, and then the maids played like a couple silly games. Like one was like a dice roll game with big foam dice. forget what the other one is. There's like a menu. Number one menu had a set of rules. Number one rule in the menu: maids are not for touching. But I definitely see that needs to. You need to make that straight to the clientele. I forgot what rule number 2 was. Rule number 2 might have just been have fun. I think you only need that one rule. Oh, rule number 2 is no pictures, because you could take a picture at the end with the maids, but it was like charged like $5 or something. They had like a Polaroid camera, because that's actually a thing in maid cafes, is you can take a picture with your favorite maid as like an add-on. So it's part of like the business, so it makes sense. Where is that section with the grass that has the moon? This area looks completely different underwater. What is a maid cafe? It's a cafe where all the servers dress up like maids. And they call you master. Or whatever you want to be called. Is it this one? Which one of these is it? Did I get it and I just wasn't paying attention? Let's get the one that's over here. There's one over here, right? This was a bad idea. Okay, saved. Yeah, they're a thing in Akiba. That's where the authentic maids are, maid cafes, and a lot of like anime conventions try to do them as well. It's really hit or miss at anime conventions, whether they're good or not. What I've been told. Oh. Okay, well we're getting this one very carefully. I forgot that that's got lava there. I suppose I didn't want to do that. They move, yeah, you can move pretty fast with them. I think I just made my life harder by doing that. Well. Don't think it affects anything? Oh, okay, good. Well. I forget if this is actually unlocked before you defeat the squid. It might not be. Okay, it is. Lives in Florida like Phoenix Wright takes place in California. It's just Japan. Where would you go if you went back to Japan now? Definitely Tokyo, and I don't know, like I really like Tokyo, I really like Kyoto. I'd like to go back to there, both of those places, but especially Tokyo. After the Olympics, though. Too much going on between now and then, for sure. How do I reset this? Do I just leave and come back? I think it is cute. That's a reference to SM64, right? That's the same order as the Dire Docks. Not Dire Docks, JRB. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cherry Blossom Festival, yeah, in the spring. Kabukicho and be really disappointed like every Yakuza fan ever. Is that a thing? Do people actually, does that have, like, people posting the Yakuza speedrunning Discord like, man, I went to Kabukicho and it's, like, nothing like the video games. I'm disappointed. There's no Mafia here at all. Alright, let's just buy the shell since we're here. Oh no, did I piss him off? The Yakuza speedrunning Discord. There really isn't one? I figured every game's gotta have a Discord. That's like rule number 1. Rule number 1 is make the Discord for whatever. If there's not a Discord for your speed game, then you make one, so you can make all the Discord rules and be the Discord dictator. Well, I kind of want to go in there, but there's probably a way more efficient. There's got to be a way more efficient moon than whatever that is. We talked about making it before, just not that many people. Foxville and watch the foxes. Cool. Can use the water squid. Yeah, I figured. But the water squid's far away, so I remember there's one around here I'll just get. Oh, okay. Alright, I thought that I was like, wait. This might be a mistake. What? Thought it wasn't letting me warp back for a second, but it did. But Tapioca, if there's no Yakuza speedrunning Discord, where do you post all of your... Where's anybody gonna post all of their, Yakuza-themed NSFW images? Like, where's the outlet for that? Where's my Ponzu Thief fan art? From, you know, that one scene in 4. I mean, isn't like every single female character in the Yakuza games named after a jab star? Like, come on. Pie stare in his GF. There's gotta be some fan art out there, that's all I'm saying. Would also like to go to Akihabara. Did you get Did you catch that, Spock? It's the greatest, the greatest that SG4E desktop has to offer. Actresses. Why does actresses have to be in quotation marks? They do their job very well. Top tier acting. Can I get up? I always have trouble with these kind of jumps, but I think I just have to get up there because there's a lot of stuff up there. There's, I think, like 2 moons. So I think it's best to do like this. Wait, do I want to be on this one maybe? Is this higher up? Okay, so we definitely need to bonk there. Has a minigame where you should post in their live stream chats and they recorded new material for it? What? Seems pretty good. Oh, that's gonna be tight. Quotation marks are often used to alert readers that a term is being non-standard. I mean, are we saying they're not actresses, though? Is it scare quotes, or... I don't know, that's what I don't get. I don't get which one of those senses it's applied to, those quotation marks. I need to get a good angle here, so I can see what I'm doing wrong. How did I ever... It must be this one. Is this one ever so slightly taller? Oh, I'm bonking my head, aren't I? Well, let's not... I just feel like this got taller. I must need to, like, maybe I triple jump from over here. I might have to triple jump. We need more ups than just the ground pound jump. Well, that's closer. That's closer. How big, though, Spock? How big are those 2 folders, do you reckon, on the SG4E desktop? That's the real question. Oh, we got up there. Oh, okay, we saved it. Also, what if SG created those folders just to bait? What if they're empty? They are conspicuously placed all right next to each other on the desktop. 1.5 terabyte total. That's a lot. I mean, if it's HD, HD eats up your hard drive quick. Every 1080p anime show is like 1 gigabyte, so a whole season is 12 gigabytes. That's a lot of space required. Why am I doing this? I should probably just transform into the Potaboo, right? $480? Nah, it's gotta be more than 480, right? It's not even worth making a folder if you just got 480 gigabytes. I'm just screwing myself over here. Sounds closer to 1.5 terabytes then. How popular is the Yakuza series in Japan anyway? I mean, they've made a lot of them now, so it's got to be pretty popular. Popularity can't just be the international audience. Should I go into that? Maybe. Yeah, I think this one's okay. Why did I do that? I mean, it doesn't have too many Moe characters. There's probably not too many fans. That is true. There's not too much Moe. I mean, who's the girl? The girl who tags along with you? For like, what is it? Most of 3? There's one girl who like tags along with the main character like most of the story. Did I miss one right at the start? Oh no, it's on top of that fire plant. There's basically nothing about Yakuza. My knowledge of Yakuza is completely made up of tapioca streams. That's where all my knowledge is from. And I've seen him do runs, and you have to like escort. I think it's 3. You have to like escort someone's daughter around everywhere for like half the run. This is not doing too well. I'm looking forward to the Yakuza turn-based battle system. I didn't think I'd gain control of Mario that quickly, so I was just holding that direction and kept running. Or the camera would change or something before I actually got control. Nearly walked off. It's a lot of moons you have to get in. A bunch of them. Forget how you get up there. I know you can get up there for that moon. You think we'll get a Super Mario Odyssey 2? Like a Galaxy in a Galaxy 2? Or do you think the next 3D Mario is going to be in a completely different direction? Sure. I guess the counter argument would be, isn't Galaxy kind of the exception? Isn't Galaxy the only 3D Mario game that got a second installment, because there was 64 and then Sunshine? And Galaxy, I mean, there's not that many 3D games, to be fair, so it's not like it was really a Ooh, the DS game. I don't think I ever finished that. SM64 DS was neat. Yeah, I suppose it might not be too bad. I think I brought it on a plane one time. So I brought my DS and I was like, oh, I'll try this out, because I don't think I ever beat this version of Super Mario 64. And it's really laggy. The input felt really laggy. When I first played it, I think one of the weirdnesses I thought of it was, you can like control Mario with either the touchscreen or the control pad, and it was like, it was back when there wasn't really, like, a lot of 3DS games really wanted to use the touchpad. So I didn't know how I wanted to exactly hold it. Did I want to use the stylus or not? I keep pressing the wrong button. I keep pressing, I wanted to do the action, and it jumps out of the capture. I wanted to do the capture action by accidentally pressing right trigger thingy, it'll do the capture action. Always use control pad, didn't bother the touchscreen. Metroid Prime Hunter's only the demo. I don't think I've played a single... Metroid game. In spite of knowing how good the series is. Never played Castlevania either. Yeah, I really should. I know they're really good. Didn't think I was gonna make that. This jump you're supposed to do over here is horrible, so I'm just gonna do this. I think you can get back over there like this, right? Sure hope so. Yeah, it's hardly any time wasted. Ah, close. Yeah, I need to be closer. Favorite Nintendo princess? Even more than Zelda? Samus is pretty good though. Can't deny. I'm so close. There we go. Bowsette is my favorite Nintendo princess. Same. When is Mario Odyssey Super Crown hack? Did I not go the right way? Oh, do I just jump up here? Oh, there's little stairs over here. Bowsette, Ayaya. Bowsette meme has sadly died down a bit. You don't hear about Bowsette nearly as much as you used to. I mean, Pokemon is the meme right now. What does the golden turnip taste like? Hopefully not too metallic. Hope this means I can't get back over there now. Hope it that doesn't mean that. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Do you guys remember the Forky from Super Mario RPG? I wonder if these guys are related to the Forkies. I think there's a way to clip into that. How do you do the clip? You, like, get right up to here, and then you, like, get out of him or something? There's a way you clip into this now. I know that. Oh, that was close. Well, I've seen the clip, like, once. Well, rip. Adagio Tees does have... Is it because of, like, a Christmas special, or... They've always had it if you spend over, like, $50. But then they occasionally do it for Christmas specials, too. Yeah, Pokemon is, like, has replaced sort of, like, the Nintendo thirst. First was Bowsette, then it was Boozette. Now it's the characters in Pokemon. I think, Hydro, that Adagio Tees is based in New Jersey, because whenever I order from them and I check the shipping tracking, it always starts in New Jersey, so you might actually get it really quickly. So, like, Bowsette better. Have you seen the Pokemon Sword and Shield characters, though? I forget, is there a... Do you get a... What is up there? If you get it in here... Do you get something? I think so, right? What's the point of it here? What's the point of getting in that one? I don't get it. Oh, there might be some trick to get up there. Oh, I see. Ooh. Who helps the professor out? Get the moon for grabbing a Podoboo in the soup. If you put a Podoboo in the soup, you get a moon? Forgot about that one, if that's true. I think we're dying. Okay, so I've got that one. The girl who helps the professor out. I don't know who that is. Is that not the main character? Well, how do you get a Potaboo up there? Ooh, soup seems a little bit tough. Her granddaughter. Oh, yeah, hit me up with a link, Zanzuki. It'll refresh my memory. So, what is everybody's favorite? I've seen Trihex die on this level so many times. Because it's pretty risky. And it's also why it's been, like, this used to be routed into the speedrun at some point. I think some people thought it was faster than Forks. My favorite Pokemon theory is that Professor Oak sends you out on a mission because he wants to get close to Ash's mom. So he just sends Gary, the rival, and Ash away. So they're out of the picture. Which is basically canon. If you replay Red and Blue, it's so obvious. Yeah, doing this fast would be tough. It's so obvious that Professor Oak's just making it up as he goes, trying to get you guys both out of the picture. I hated this moon, it's rough, yeah. Sonia. Okay, let me check it out. I do know Sonia, yeah, she's pretty cute. Have seen her. Yeah, I'm a fan. I'm a fan as well. What about Marn, or whatever her name is? She's also pretty high tier. So sorry, every time I forget I can't change my own monitor input when I'm playing HDMI games because it freaks out my capture every time. Don't care about theories. Some of them are pretty funny. That's my favorite one. The other one is that either Ash is dead and he's living like a dream. This is like his purgatory. Because that one's meant to address why Ash never ages. He's not actually alive. It's all a dream. There's some others out there too. No worries, Zanzuki. Mine does that too. Dragon boss, straight out of Dark Souls. Code Vein, I have. I heard that it has a lot of really cool character customization, and that it's pretty good. Have you played it, Zanzuki? I'm not doing the thing here. Shoot, this is actually bad. I can't believe I missed the cycle there. That was me being silly. I need to play it some more. Yeah, customization is really nice. Is it a $60 game or did it sell for $40? What's the price point for that game? I got so many games I want to play. It's always hard to buy more. I have to stop myself, although it does look like a cool game. Unless it goes on Steam sale. I'll have to put it on my wish list. What about there's another game called Somnium Files. Heard a lot of good things like that. There's also a season pass. Never been a big fan of the season passes or DLC in general. But I rather just buy DLC that I like and not bother with the season pass. Guess I shouldn't have split there. I should have split when I threw the cap on the globe. Oh well. Yeah, the season pass is just like, I don't know, how much does the season pass typically save you over buying the DLC as it comes out? Because if the DLC is just crap, then if you already bought the season pass, there's no remedy for that. So it's like zero incentive to the company who makes the game to design the DLC really well, entice people to buy it, when everybody just buys the season pass and gets whatever they make. I guess I should get, I think I get that one last though, right? The moon that's on the belt there, the fence. I think that one comes last. See, there's a lot of moons here that aren't accessible first, right? You have to like beat the level. Oh, there's one. You can get that one. Moon level is your favorite level? Yeah, the lack of gravity was really neat. Surprised they didn't play with physics a little bit more in this game. Although it's not a bad. I don't think that's a bad decision by them to not mess with the physics too much. I think that's fine. Perhaps they did. Perhaps they actually tried a bunch of different physics for different places for the Odyssey and just wasn't fun, so they removed it and just kept it for Moon. Super cool, however, not your favorite level. I liked this level quite a bit. Let's see, what are the only levels I didn't quite like when I played this game casually? I thought Lake was kind of boring. That might only be the only one. New Donk City is obviously really good. Sand's pretty good too. I mean, Lake just felt pretty small. Like it's got like tunnels you swim to, but maybe also the fact that it's mostly an underwater level. I think all the other places you visit on the Odyssey I really liked. Like 3? No, I think you need a lot more, Matman, to exit out of here, right? You need quite a bit. It's like 8 or 10, I think. How are you doing tonight, Matman? How was, I wish I got home a little bit earlier today. I would have popped in for that puzzle Wild True Learn game. How was that? Hate the swamp level. Swamp level. Like the wood... Is that the Woodlands one? Where you have like the deep woods? Do we stick it in the hole? Does this give us a moon, or is this just a bait? Yeah. Poison... Oh, lost. Yeah, I understand that. That's another world just feels kind of small. Although I didn't quite mind it. But it still looked good. It was fun. I appear to be stuck. Can't go over the roof. It's got a, curves out at the top. Not on this side. Oh, I get it. So they wanted you to maneuver around, force you to maneuver around those bombs on that side. I get it. What would you have said if there was DLC for Odyssey with levels from the previous Mario games? I'm kind of surprised they didn't do DLC for this. I mean, they did Luigi, but that was free. So it was like an update. They did levels of the previous ones? I think it depends on the price. It's like $5 for a set of maybe like 3 additional worlds. I think that's okay. I'd probably buy it. It's like $20 it's a giddy blah. It was fine. It's a puzzle game, right? Galaxy levels in the Odyssey engine, huh? Uh-oh. Yeah, I wonder how they would do Galaxy, because Galaxy levels are usually like pretty big and sprawling. And this level is like the only one in Odyssey that's like that. I feel like the other ones are pretty like well connected. There's not like any big jumps like you get in Odyssey, in Galaxy, where you like transport via the stars. Gravity would be crazy, you're right. Forgot you could do that. Oh yeah, I'm sure they could. Yeah, I'm surprised that we never got more of Galaxy or Odyssey. That could mean the Odyssey 2 has been in the works. Could mean that. I mean, Nintendo does stuff differently. Like Smash, they announced like ahead of time, like there's going to be DLC and here's what to expect. They didn't announce it for this game, so they like Nintendo does like to be upfront about what's getting DLC. They announced it for Breath of the Wild ahead of time. Oh yeah, the bunny girl's pretty cute. Harriet. I like how we get the music change here as well. Like right at this point, the level music switches. Thought it was cool. Do I need that? I think there might be a way to get up there without it. I think you just do the triple jump, but I'm bad at that. Hat bounces. Before the Luigi update came out, this is where you would farm coins. There is one like minigame where you could get like how much you get. 160 coins each go. 160 coins in like 20 seconds, not counting load times. And it was so boring. If you wanted like all costumes and 999 moons. Thankfully, the Luigi update gives you a much more fun way to farm coins. over here. Make it easier for myself. Oh, or not. No, I'm not. It's a bad idea waiting to happen. I used to be able to do that. Gotten it a few times. I don't think ever in a run. Cool. The goofy fireworks. I think I picked up enough moons, we'll see. Yep. Odyssey reaches full power. So it can fly to the moon. Mario looking spiffy. His white tuxedo. Of course. Why did I try for that? I mean, it's not that hard. I did. I have a save file with 999 moons in Odyssey. All of the story required ones, or all of the unique ones, and then buying as many as I could. So I forget for Moonskip, do you touch the left wall or the top wall first? I think it's the left wall, right? What's going on the moon? On every single moon. Which ones, do you know where you might be missing some, Zanzuki? What galaxy do you still need some for? I think I need that little pocket there. There's a little pocket I can jump off of. A wedding is going on the moon between Bowser and Peach. And Mario is going to romantically burst through the doors right when the minister says, if anybody has any objections, say now. The ones I missed were that I can remember is... Oh, volleyball one is really bad. Jump ropes... Well, there used to be a way to cheese jump rope. I don't know if that got patched out. There was a way you could do a camera trick where it would turn off the collision of the rope, but it would still count for jumps. So you would just AFK for forever and you could get max. Like, there were a lot of records on the leaderboard that did that. For the jump rope that were all just staged with that glitch. But yeah, volleyball you have to earn. Yeah, I'm sure it probably was. I don't think it lasted long, but it was funny. I did it. It wasn't that hard to do. Satisfying. Maybe I'm just not getting the height. Can cheese it with 2-player mode? Which one? The volleyball one? Or the jump rope one? Let me watch a video real quick. It's a no hinge stream. It is not. I'm about to watch a video of how to do this trick again. Odyssey moon skip. Jump. Oh, well, that'll explain it. I'm not lining it up right. Okay. Okay, that's how you're supposed to do it. We just need to get the collision now. I think I need to get in the corner more. I heard you leaked that I was side gaming during Civ. I didn't leak it. I didn't say anything, but Stream leaked it, yeah. How's it going tonight, Darrow? let me watch the video again. Oh, okay. Okay. How does he do that and not bonk? How not to bonk? Asking for a friend. Well, I should still be able to do it here and do it fine. So I'm trying to touch that little pocket over there. Yeah, you kind of want to have momentum that way, though, don't you? Ah, that was close. That felt close. Let me see where the intersection with the second wall is. Where do you want a wall kick? I think I'm getting the first wall. Well, we'll keep trying. Spliced. That was an interesting setup. Hey, alone. Auto beam. How's your morning alone? I feel like that's harder to do that way. Because you've got to really... I don't know. I don't know what to think anymore. Bowser, I said Glover. Bowser on his honeymoon with Peach. I'm really surprised he didn't make it in time to stop me. Hey, Buck. I mean, those wedding bells are ringing for a long time. So where does Bowser Jr. come from? Are we ever going to get that lore? Are we ever going to meet Bowser Jr.'s real mother? Or are we really meant to believe it's Peach, like Bowser says? Because he never denies it. Bowser Jr. says, I know she's not my mom, but I don't think Bowser actually, like, calls him out, like, says you're right or anything like that. What do the conspiracy theorists say about Bowser Jr.? Mario gonna miss Peach and hit up Bowsette. What about Pauline? Maybe it got patched out. I don't know, I might have accidentally updated. Bowser has a lot of kids from a bunch of, I mean, that's true, right? Like the other Koopa kids. I forgot about them for a moment. I think not saying who is Bowser Jr.'s mother is very wrong from Nintendo. It implies bad things about Peach. What's that? Well, Bowser Jr. says at the end of Sunshine, I know Peach isn't my mama, when he says, earlier he claimed that she was. I think leading up to that, Bowser says, there's something you should know about Peach, but after Bowser Jr. says that, he doesn't say right or wrong. So, I mean, the interpretation is out there that Bowser Jr. was wrong, and Bowser just didn't want to correct him. Bowser did not say one way or another. He just said there's something you should know. Then when he said, I know she's not my mama, Bowser just shut up. Mama Luigi. How bad must Mario have it to go save Princess all of these times? Like, as far as we can tell, he doesn't get paid or anything for doing this job. Every single time. He's just a plumber. I'm living off a plumber's salary. Yet he has time to go on these extravagant adventures to save Peach time and time again. Hey Mayheim, he just takes all the money he needs. That's Mama Luigi to you, Mr. Bowser Jr. I mean, would she do things with Bowser on her own will? What if the conspiracy theory is Peach actually wants to be with Bowser, but it's like not acceptable in society, so they can't outright say, hey, Bowser and Peach are in a relationship, plus she's royalty, so if she's doing anything that's not societally appropriate, it certainly can't be the princess of the Mushroom Kingdom. So it's a secret tryst. Peach and Bowser, she lets herself get kidnapped, and Mario, completely like typical anime MC, completely oblivious, can't read between the lines, ends up ruining it every single time. Like, Peach cannot be that hopeless, right? There's no way she's as hopeless as being kidnapped like 10 games now. Mario loves this shit. He lives for this. His beloved is kidnapped again. He's all like, Yahoo! Or you need to use L. What does L do? Oh, that's not what I need. I don't want that. I don't want that one. Or Mario knows the secret tryst, or Mario knows. So you think Mario is just, he's philosophically against Koopas and humans. So he knows full well what's going on. He doesn't actually want any of Peach. He just wants to do what in his mind is right. For the sake of the Mushroom Kingdom. Peach may not be besmirched even if she doesn't know better. Is that the angle we're looking at? He's their beard. So basically Peach and Bowser can so Mario's just the cover up for Peach and Bowser. As long as he keeps the Mushroom Kingdom by quote unquote saving her every so often, she and Bowser can go on doing their thing. Oh, like that? Oh, I see. Based Matman. All right, let's try L. He's a co-conspirator. He doesn't want that Peach, eh? All right, what's the co-conspirator theory? Or is it the one I just laid out? Or is there more depth to it as a co-conspirator? Well, the L does help. I didn't know L was used. Does seem to line up the second jump better. Give you more leeway. Whoops, not that one though. Not L there. All skips run, couldn't we go through the cave? Yeah, the cave's really boring though. But he's not opposed. Oh. I see. Also, here's another question. Why is there only one Toadette? Why is there like a complete imbalance between male and female toads? And there's a lot of toads. Right? There's a lot of toads. So how do we produce that many toads with one Toadette? He's part of the cover-up. The L is on the wall. Okay. I guess Paper Mario has some Toadettes, like some female toads, but I mean, in this game we haven't seen a single female toad, so there's definitely an imbalance, unless we can think of some other theory why there'd be that lack of female toads in this game. Maybe it's like bees? It's like an art kingdom, or bees, yeah. You need to be more right. That one was close. More right, okay. More right on the first wall or the second wall? Oh, right, I need to... I'm getting used to using L. I understand the concept of L, I just need to get the timing right. I mean, we haven't seen a single female Koopa, right? First wall, okay. So Bowser Jr.'s got to be only half Koopa. Same with the Koopa Kids. Has there ever been established a female Koopa in the entirety of Mario lore? Like, at least there's a Toadette. There's at least one female Toad to keep the race alive. But what of the Koopas? Big banana energy. Do I need to join the voice call to yell at me? Probably not. I'm deafened. I'm deaf and muted because nobody... I've got like this... I've got like this fear... I've got this like fear that one day I'm gonna accidentally like misclick in Discord and not realize it and join a call with no intention and then be like talking to myself and say all this embarrassing stuff. So whenever I'm not in a call, whenever I end a call, I always mute deafen myself. So whenever I join a call, it's the same thing. And then when other people join, I unmute deafen myself. So right now, since nobody joined the call because the race didn't happen, I'm currently mute deafened. So even if you were to yell at me, I'd never hear you. I got him. So I need to be more on the right, he says. Oh, that might have been better, but I needed to L sooner. Sorry for I am. Yeah, I didn't think people... I feel like the Odyssey... hype is so dead right now, so I didn't expect that many people to join. I didn't think this would really be a popular race. Kid Chameleon, on the other hand, everybody's going to be in for that one, right? Well, I mean... throw cap at 12? Okay, I'll try that setup. Who doesn't want to play Kid Chameleon? It's a classic. See, when the issue with throwing the cap at 12 is I've tried that one before and I feel like I get less height. Dead game speedrun. Oh, if you think it's going to be a speedrun, wait till you see. That's going to take forever. Well, my PB is what? Well, my PB, it's a different category. I suppose the run that actually finished was only like 2.5 hours long, but it took like 30 hours to get there. You don't dive? Oh. Not sure I might have time to do it, but you have beaten the game. But still be going. Yeah, like I'm gonna watch. I watched Peach's run, and I might watch it again before. Because if you go the wrong way, the thing is, if you go the wrong way in that game, you're in a world of hurt. Even though there's unlimited lives with the glitch, it's not a fun game to go the wrong way on. If I don't dive, Matt, man, how do I do this? Are you actually able to jump on the cap without diving? Because if I don't dive, he just grabs the cap. That's my problem. Unless I throw it sooner? Maybe I throw it earlier? Nah, as soon as he throws the cap, he kills his vertical momentum. It's like they knew. As soon as you throw the cap, they don't want you... Yeah, you have to hold the cap button down. So hold control stick down when I throw the cap? I don't think that does it. I think it just affects Mario's height. It doesn't actually... I don't think it throws the cap in any... Let's see. Okay, let's see. Does this... Let's do it from this perspective. Like, I don't see myself being able to get under that cap without a dive. Using the control stick down to throw the cap? No. I would be seeing if I could do this if I had SMO downloaded. Well, Mattman says don't dive. Sanzuki says, yeah, you have to hold the cap button. Oh, what happened there? Oh, what did I do? I was reading chat. Okay, alright. Hold the Y button down. I see. Is G dead? It's like a Sir Slane, Chur Slane, but of Micah. SG4E dead. Alright, let's try this. Oh. Oh, I see. Well, that seemed better. Seemed closer. You said the RNG, good idea. I mean, in that universe, Bowser and Peach have already made it back to the hotel. I mean, we spent like 30 minutes on that. They're out of there. So we had to take a death, and hopefully in this universe, there's still time. Okay, well that's not the angle I want. I want more of like this angle. So I think I'm hitting the first wall okay now, right? So where would I like to aim for the second wall? Do I need to be closer to the screen or closer to the wall? Getting close? Okay. I'm close, Matman. It seems like it's coded like Mario after he does a wall jump, he can't grab a wall again for a period of time, because I swear I landed on the same spot a couple times and it just doesn't work. He doesn't grab it. Maybe try being a tad more left. Okay, on the first wall. Alright, let's try that. By the way, Matt Man, are you in for Forbidden Memories on Saturday? Did you see everybody who's joining? Imagine the SRL points to be had. Can I add you to the list of confirms? Beat them all in 15 card mods, so you gotta show them who's boss on vanilla, too. Don't let them think that Matman 2841 is just a 15 card mod boy. You gotta send a message. Be like, hey, I'm no fluke. I can do vanilla, too. Oh, it feels like I'm getting close. Feels really close. Not quite. Update from my end, I am using my finished file and it seems very possible even without the statue. The center as well. I think you always need the statue, right? You always have to start on the statue. How about you, Zanzuki? You want to play 15 or FM with us? Any percent no manip? Are you in on Saturday? I think I need to be closer to the wall, the top wall. Don't own FM? Well, that's fine. You are welcome to race on emulator. Emulator is accepted for runs and races. And a lot of people run it on emulator because they don't own the game either. Nobody owns FM. I own FM. I actually own a legit copy of FM that I bought from like some Goodwill store online for $12. Don't have emulator either. Rip. I might need to be jumping faster. Maybe I'm just not jumping fast enough off of that. Ion FM. Hey, Captain. Forbidden Memories. What do you play on console, Captain? For the previous FM runs that you've done? If so, which do you use, PS2 or PS1? Kate Sith, thanks for the host. I appreciate it. How are you doing, Kate Sith? I legit think the issue is Mario just won't grab onto a wall if he's grabbed onto one recently. Doing fine, that's good to hear. Oh, so you still do on an emulator though, Captain? Feels so good on console though. Yeah, I think this was like specifically tested. Like, make sure that they can't climb up the walls here, so they added a thing, but you can still kind of do it. PAL FM. Oh. Is Australia... I didn't even know. I feel silly now. I didn't know that Australia was PAL region. I figured they were NTSC like Japan. I figured East Asia and Oceania were saved from PAL misery. Link to the Past randomizer seed. Nice. How are you enjoying Link to the Past? I know it's quite popular, a randomizer, a lot of good work being put into it continuously. Don't have a capture card. I'm getting so close. Kind of fun. At the end you have to dive? What? What? I don't want to dive though. Nah, we're pals. Rip. The Muck 1000's online. We're still here, Mayheim. While I'm learning things doing seeds that require no glitches. Oh, yeah. I don't know how hard glitches are in that game, but that definitely seems like the way to start. Glitchless logic. Stream 40 seconds behind. Uh-oh. I'm also not doing a good job of keeping up with chat either. Because, I'm too busy failing this trick. Hey, Miss Fran, although I'm doing what I can to learn some of the glitches, including bomb jumps. Okay. Mattman explained what bomb jumps were to me one time, and I was like, oh, it was something I completely didn't think that was what they were. Or was that ground jumps? Honestly, the glitch names in Zelda games kind of suck, because a lot of them are not that descriptive of what they are. Like Hess. Like, what the hell is a Hess? I know, it's like you just go really fast. It's like a super slide. They call it a Hess. Well, it's a hyper-extended super slide. But, like, like, just call it a super slide. Trying to learn cave skip, yes. I am. I used to be able to do it, but I suck now. So I'm trying not to suck. And just do it. Not a chance to try flake flippers, because point C gives you the flippers. What about wrong warp? Well, wrong warp is explanatory. That's a good one. But like ground jump and bomb jump. I mean, there's other ones too. Give me 1 second. Give me a second. I'll think of some bad Zelda glitch names. Don't worry. Don't worry. I've got them cooking up. Oh, storage. Storage is a horrible name for stuff. Like door storage, chest storage. Because you call something chest storage, you think like, oh, you put something like away in a chest to get it later. No, it's like you store the animation of opening a chest, right? Storage is used in a lot of games though, and it's a bad name in all of them. That's my hot take. SG4E, he's off his he's off the rails. Attempting moonskip for an hour. So when you attempt moonskip for an hour, you got to come out with all the hot takes. No holds barred. SG4E Darrow. I guess so, yeah. We're bringing the Darrow level of hot takes tonight. Infinite sword glitch, yeah. Because it's not infinite sword glitch. If it was, if you just renamed it infinite damage glitch, because that's essentially what it is, right? If you called it infinite damage glitch, that's already improves its name tremendously. Glitchless land, we don't have to worry about any terms. True, that is the nice part of glitchless. As long as it's real glitchless and not Ocarina of Time glitchless. Which isn't glitchless. Except for that one good GDQ meme where that guy sat on the couch during a glitchless one and kept saying, I don't know, is that a glitch? Seems like a glitch. That was a good run. I don't think it was like it's like Mirror's Edge or something, that run. Had nothing to do with Zelda. Active sword glitch. Storage just means storing an animation or state unintentionally that you activate later. It's fine. Don't you have to come further towards the screen? Maybe. Let me try that, Miss Fran. Chibi remembers that one. That was a couple of GDQs ago now. I feel like that was closer. You played Odyssey, same, big same, and I'm feeling the effects of that tonight. I would love to speedrun Zelda games with glitches. Do I maybe need to glide in the air more before I land? Ooh, that felt better. I can't quite describe it, but that felt better. That did not feel better. I have to go higher up on the L-shaped mark on the wall. Are you talking about the top wall or the left wall? You're talking about the top wall, right, Miss Fran? Farther up. Never did the whole speedrun though, just the Koopa races or whatever it was. Get moons without using the enemies as much as possible. I see, like a limited capture run. It hasn't been patched out, right? I don't know what version I'm playing on, FYI. Higher up on the L. So how would I go about getting higher up? Maybe I need to... I mean, I feel like I'm getting as much height as I can here. Maybe I could... Oh, you know what? You might be right. Yeah, you know what? I might be shortchanging myself on the height on the first jump. Get familiar with the movement. We're out of there. Yeah, thanks for the tip. Thanks, Mattman and Miss Fran and Zanzuki and everyone else who offered advice. Yeah, like what you guys said throughout was right. Mattman was giving me a lot of pointers on the setup first, and yeah, I like Miss Fran. I was an issue with getting height. I think I needed. I think the main issue was I wasn't getting enough. I wasn't maximizing my height well enough on the first jump. Alright, well, let's pray that Bowser and Peach still aren't married yet. Love this part. Mario just storms in like a boss. Chottomatte. This bit's so hype if you wear the wedding outfit. True. They gave Bowser a really cool look, IMO. Shoot, I tried to be fancy there. I'm also probably dying. I'm dead. Really good in this game. Always coordinate your outfits for every world. That's a cool idea. I don't know if I played too much with the outfits when I played. I think there were outfits I liked more than others. But I think I neglected to get too creative with them. Take that, Bowser. Got it. Ah, shoot. I was so close. It was just a little bit off of the incline, so it didn't count. To get the skip. Forgot he did 2 there. Even Bowser's hair looks good. You just focus on that one. I don't need to clear the other ones. Got him. So long, Gay Bowser, yes. See ya. Alright. It's time for the best music in the run coming up. Zanzuki knows. I missed the triple jump. should be doing this. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I just remembered Zanzuki. It's like 50% slower than my World Peace run. That's pretty funny. Oof. Get enough movements for darker side. Peach is out of there. This game is cute, yeah. But I mean, this scene right here, remember that theory I was talking about earlier? Me and Muck? Bowser and Peach and Mario on the outside looking in intentionally or unintentionally. Why I prefer Rosalina to Peach. It's all in the credits there. Mario and Bowser way too close for there not to be some mutual understanding between the two. I'm the crackpot fan theory subscriber. Or ascriber, or whatever the word is at 3 in the morning that I can't think of. Rosalina way cuter than Peach. I guess Rosalina only pops up in Galaxy 1 and Smash, right? Is she in Super Mario Party? Love this game so much. It's really good. I really enjoyed hunting down all the moons in this game. I refused to watch streams of it until I got at least almost all of the moons, so I wouldn't accidentally spoil any of them. Mario Kart 8 and Super Mario Party. Some sports games, okay. So she's still out there. She's not forgotten by Nintendo. Smash, yep. other than Bowsette. I'm looking for a cursor in the credits in case anybody missed it. I have not found one in Odyssey. There's the cursor. I missed it. Damn. Tapioca spotted it. Yeah. Yeah, that was... I've actually saw that video. It's pretty funny.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
New Moons. Did they render the credits, then record them playing back in VLC, then put that in the game? Levels of Crunch had problems with rendering the scene. I think the credits mouse appears over, like, it's sort of, I hope this isn't a spoiler, but the credits apparently feature like little like clips of gameplay, which is quite common for credits. Like whereas these credits we just watched were screen caps, it's very similar for that credits. And I assume during rendering, how would you even do that? Yeah, where would the mouse get involved in that? Like if they were, I guess maybe they're captured. Maybe they just, who knows? Yeah, how do you even get the mouse in there? Because if they captured it from a real Switch, it's hard to render your mouse into a capture unless you full screened OBS and then, I don't even know. What if it was captured in OBS? And you know how OBS always wants you to capture cursor? It always wants you to capture cursor by default in OBS. It's really annoying. And someone forgot to uncheck that. What if that's the lore? Rendering the scene just screen recorded off of their software. Oh, yeah. Could be. Like the Switch dev environment, whatever that looks like. I'm glad that they put this world in Odyssey. It's really cute, and I like the little touches that they did. Like all of the purple collectibles all look like the coins from SM64. The moons are stars. Really nice throwback. The best Mario game. Well, I never noticed, but you can actually see if Mario stands in the water, you can actually see him get wet. Look at that overall texture. Well, Mario's about to go to bed, and so am I. I think when you're working 100-hour weeks and there's 2 days until the cart goes gold, you just screen record and go to sleep. Yeah, really feel sad. See, yeah, it's I like the game. The game gets so much crap online. And I don't know. People are frustrated about certain things, and they're entitled to their frustrations. The other side is people just want to enjoy the game and don't want to hear all the negativity. Yeah, they certainly looking for anything to criticize online. The anti-Pokemon Sword Shield crew. this game renders really, really well, surprisingly. Like, I know the Switch isn't the powerhouse of graphic capabilities, but they managed to do really well in Odyssey. Frame rate is pretty, like, I don't think this game suffers from frame rate at all. Frame rate drops. Pretty stable throughout the game and still manages to render very nicely and pretty. Blaming the execs who want to keep games for the merch schedule. Yeah, a new game every year is really hard to keep up with. It's cozy and fun. I'm really looking forward to playing Pokemon. I'm gonna play it after 30 for 30 on my birthday. Won't be streaming it because I've like everybody is streaming Sword Shield, so there's plenty of content like that out there. So I'm just gonna play it cozy like everyone else. Imagine expecting better quality from literally the biggest franchise on earth. So yeah, thanks guys for coming out. It means a lot. Hope you enjoyed the Odyssey run today, in spite of it being incredibly rusty and off the rails at many points. But I had a lot of fun. Tomorrow, technically later today, in most places, evening time, Eastern time, probably be around like 9 p.m. Between 9 p.m. start, I think. Schedule will be updated. Kid Chameleon. So there's the list. Kid Chameleon tomorrow. I will add a time to that spreadsheet, at least a few hours in advance of start time to give people a bit of a heads up. Yeah, that could potentially be a long and frustrating stream. I hope not. I'm hoping that I'm breaking my gamer jorts out and we're here for not too long. Yeah, Casey. It is a bit of the shorter category. You skip like the first half of the game, but the first half of the game is very doable. It's the second half of the game that brings the difficulties. So I don't know how much of a benefit skipping only the first half is going to be. But yeah. So have a good night, guys. I'm going to raid Swerb. He's doing FF5 Career Day. Might check on that for a bit. You know what game you should give a try? Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg. Really? Isn't that like a movie? Is that a game based off a movie? I'll have to check that one out. Let's see. Raid Swerb. Alright, good night, guys. Hope to see you tomorrow. Have a good rest of your evening and a good tomorrow. Sleep well. It isn't a movie. What's the one about the peach? Like that guy and the giant peach? Think about that one. Good night, guys.